G'day folks. I'm sitting at the airport at the moment. I'm heading to Thailand and to Patong. Not sure how long I'm going for. Not sure what I'm going to do when I get there. Not sure where I'm going to stay. But I know my plane leaves in not sure when my plane leaves. Half an hour I think. So I'm going to try and do a video vlog every day of hanging out there, what I get up to, where I go and stuff like that. So far it's been pretty straightforward. Got to the airport, pretty tired. I ate something, it's just giving me a wicked stink. So I feel sorry for everyone who's going to be on the plane. But yeah, okay. Well, we'll check in a bit later.
Flight. And just a friendly reminder again, the Jetstar has reserved the right to limit amount of alcohol that you may consume.
Well, there we have it. It's we made it. So I'm gonna have a shower, find something to eat, and then tomorrow we'll get a scooter, have a look around, and work it out from there. See you in the morning. All right. So. Time to go and get a scooter. Okay, so I got a scooter. Just going to go to the supermarket now and get some food. I'll show you the scooter later. But yeah, so that's good. That's one thing out of the way. So I found the supermarket. It's a pretty big complex. It's I walked in one door, walked in a perfectly straight line, and walked straight out the same door, and I did that 3 times. So I think the whole shopping complex is built on some sort of time-bending vortex. Anyway, so as I said, I found the supermarket and I got a bottle of water. Bottle of water, some salady stuff and a couple of bits of bread, and it was $5. So it wasn't overly cheap, but it's pretty good stuff, and it's in the supermarket, and $5 it'll fill me up and last me till tea time. Okay, well, I'm just having some breakfast with the cat. The cat won't leave me alone, so I hope it doesn't have rabies. And so we'll have some breakfast, and then I'll head down to the beach and show you the beach. It's pretty packed at the moment, but yeah, we'll go and do that. So we're at Patong Beach now. So this is the main beach of Patong, and it's pretty nice. So we'll take a walk around and get a bit of a look. So it's hot as buggery. It's like about 1,000,000 degrees. But you see all these people, they're all here, they're all cooking like fish on a hot rocks. So I don't know how they can handle it. It's too hot for me, so I'm gonna go back into the shade and hang out in there a little bit. Time So I've come down to a exercise area down on the beach. Looked pretty good from the road, but when you turn up, everything's broken. So there's not really many things. I'll still do a workout, but I'll have to just play it by ear and find some basic stuff to do. But that's okay. So this is where we go to get something to eat. Every night it costs you about $5. So we're on day 2 now, and we're just going to take a walk up up one of the main streets here, past all the massage shops. They're pretty interesting. Every massage shop's got maybe 10 or 15 girls out the front. You can get all sorts of things from your nails done to your feet done to a massage, a Thai massage, oil massage, and on the list can go, as you can imagine. But we'll take a walk up the street and I'll tell you a little bit more about it as we go, but I'm not sure how well I can video it because people don't like cameras in their face for obvious reasons, but we'll see if you can get a bit of an idea of what it's like. So I changed my mind on videoing the massage shops because it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right trying to video them or getting footage of them without them knowing, because that makes it seem a little seedy. It makes me feel a little seedy. So, because these girls, they're very, very nice girls and they're very, very polite. So I don't want to be disrespectful in any way by trying to make it seem a little weird by the way I video it. So I'll just tell you what it's like. And it's the massage shops are everywhere. There's probably within just a few blocks there might be 100 massage shops. And in the shops you can get your nails done, you can get your feet, your toenails done, you can get your hands massage, you can get your feet massage, you can get pretty much anything you like. You can get pretty much anything you like. You can get a normal massage, you can get an oil massage, you can get a Thai massage, and they're all excellent. I've had many massages, because where I'm from in Australia, a massage costs maybe $75 to $80 and it lasts 45 minutes, and it's just a normal massage. There's no real kind of care gone into it, other than, you know, the massage, you know. But over here it's different, because the girls, they want your service because they don't earn much money compared to the Western people. So they are very, very polite, they are very, very clean, and they try their hardest to do a very good job. And it costs $8. At the time of this video in 2018, a Thai massage for 1 hour or 1 hour and 15 minutes is $8 Australian. So and the thing is too, you can, you know, at the front of all these shops, there's sometimes 10 or 15 girls. So you can pick who you want to massage you, which is very nice, because, you know, it's nice to pick someone to massage you that you want them to massage you, or you want them to do your feet or your hands. It's nice to be able to just pick someone because you think they look nice, or they look clean, or they look polite, or whatever it is that you like about them. So you just pick one. And with the Thai massage, for example, so you pick a girl, you go in the shop, usually depending what the shop's like, but you go upstairs or out the back to a special room, and in the room they might have 10 mattresses on the floor, all nicely kept, 10 dividers, so you have your own private little room. You go in there, it's, you know, outside it's boiling hot, inside it's nice and it's cool, and it's the lights are down, they have nice music playing. It's very, very nice, it's very relaxing. You lie on the floor and then you get your massage, and the Thai lady that you choose, or, you know, the Thai man if you choose, because you can pick men as well, it just depends on what you like. They have lady boys, you can get massaged by a lady boy if you want. So it's, you know, it's all the same principle, it's all the same. But you lie down on the floor on the mattress and you start getting your massage, and the lady might talk to you if she speaks good English, otherwise she doesn't. But I suggest, if you come to Thailand, you really do yourself a favour and get a Thai massage off one of these ladies, because it's a very, very nice experience. They're very, very nice, they're very caring, and they try their hardest to do a very good job, and it really shows. It's a really, really good experience. Some things that people find a little bit disgusting is, in most of these places, not all, but most of them, the girl will ask you if you want special massage or happy ending. Now this is simply just so they can get some more money. Now if you say no, they do not hassle you about it. They just go, okay, and they keep massaging. If you say yes, then you have to pay a little bit more money. I'm not quite sure how much money, because I've never had the special or the happy ending. But they say 1,000 baht. So if you were to give them another 1,000 baht, which is about 40 Australian dollars, they'll give you a happy ending. So you can use your imagination on what that's like. If you want to pay a little bit more, they'll, you know, you can have sex with them. It's as simple as that. But yeah, that's just what it is. But as I said, you don't have to. They don't nag you and they don't harass you and pester you about it. You get a massage, they might ask if you want happy ending. If you want boom boom, they say boom boom, and you say yes or you say no. If you say yes, you pay a little bit extra. If you say no, they just keep massaging you. So that's the massage shops, and that's, you know, it is what it is. But I would certainly. So I had an interesting night. I was riding up over the hill on the scooter about 7:30 at night, 7 o'clock at night. Traffic was very, very slow, bumper to bumper. So I'm going along about 2 kilometers an hour, very slow. And then around the corner, speeding on the wrong side of the road, over the lines, comes another tourist, and he plows straight into me. So he knocks the bike out from underneath me. I go over the handlebars and land on the road. Now to explain how slow I was going, is I went over the handlebars, right on the asphalt, and didn't get any grazes on my hands and knees. So that shows how slow I was going. Nearly non-movement. The bike gets swept out from underneath me, I go onto the road. The guy on his bike had his girlfriend on the back, straight through me, into the drain, over the handlebars and into the bush. And I got photos of this, I'll show you in a minute. So she's all busted up, he's all busted up, I'm on the road, I stand up, I look at the bike's all busted, I look for the guys, or the driver, and he's standing up in the bush, and I said, dude, what the are you doing, you idiot? And he just lifts his hands up, and I think, I'm gonna break this guy into 10 bits. And I walk over there, break him in 10 bits, and his girlfriend's on the ground all crying. He's all consoling her. And then some people come over to help. The people that come over to help, very, very nice people. So now I feel like I can't smash him, break him into bits. So anyway, the police come, the ambulance come, the local people that come stop the traffic. They're very nice people, very helpful. Even most of them didn't speak English, but it didn't matter because they were very, very helpful. And so then the ambulance man, he comes and he says, you want to come in the ambulance? And I said, well, I better, because my hand's pretty sore. Plus, I'm also thinking, my bike's busted up. If I don't go in the ambulance, how am I going to get back to town? I'm standing here on the side of the road, 20 minutes out in the jungle, out in the hills. So I get back in the taxi, we go into town. Taxi, zig zag, stop, start. Never been more car sick in my life. Son of a. So we get to the hospital. Cut a long story short, they take some x-rays. Hand's broken in 2 places. I need to plaster for 2 months. Hurts like. They give me these tablets. Take 1 4 times a day. Okay, that's for antibiotics. Then they give me this one. Take this 3 times a day for the pain, but that will probably make you feel sick. So when you feel sick, you take this one, and then if you get a fever, you take these ones. So I have a load of medicine that I'm not going to take because, because you do your own research on that. So anyway, so that's it. Yeah, so that's it. That's my story. I have to go back to the hospital tomorrow. They're going to give it another x-ray, clean. I got stitches in my finger here. Clean the stitches. And yes. I think that's about it for today. So the moral of the story is, no matter how careful you are, there's always an idiot around. So he's going to straighten the bone in my hand. He said it, eh? He said it only hurt for 1 minute. Ow! That's okay. So there you go, my hand is 95% straight, he said. They took another x-ray and he said his end bone was crooked, and he said, but let it heal, and then when you go back to Australia, have operation, and then they straighten it. And I said, well, is it better if you straighten it now? And he said yes. And I said, can you straighten it now? He said yes. He said, yes, but it will hurt. And I said, how much it's going to hurt? He said, I do not know. He said, I give you injection. It will not hurt too bad, but it will still hurt. So anyway, he made it numb and then yanked on it, and it hurt. So I don't know how much the injection helped, but if it did help, then thank goodness for the injection, because it hurt a lot, even with the injection. So now it should be right. So 2 months in the plaster, and yeah, should be right with a bit of luck. Yeah, okay. All right, see you tomorrow. So I'm sitting here in this nice shop having a drink, and the fella brings out a bowl full of something here. Then he comes back and he says, where are all the things in the bowl? And I said, I eat. He said, no, they're not for eating, just for looking. So yeah. Anyway, I eat them. What can you do? So we're all good. Got my finger cleaned. There was nearly no wait. The doctor lady was very, very nice, very gentle. In and out. Cost me 12 bucks. So that's good. So I was just getting up off the floor after having something to eat. Actually, I was sitting on the floor trying to open my drink bottle, and couldn't get it open because of my sore hand. But it would have been 30 seconds I tried, not very long at all. And within 30 seconds, some nice old Thai lady come over and she helped me open my water bottle. So that just goes to show you how nice the people are here. It's within 30 seconds someone had helped me open my water bottle because I couldn't get it open. Now I wish other countries were that kind or caring or generous. The people here are absolutely excellent. So I've got to walk home now with my groceries. Up the hill, up the street. And then tonight we'll go and walk up Bangla Road. So I've just got some pasta, beautiful pasta. I'm going to eat this, then we'll go down to Bangla Road and have a walk around down there. The only problem with this pasta is they didn't give me a fork. So I'm going to have to eat it with my hands. So I'll eat this, and then we'll head down the street and have a look at Bangla Road. So Bangla Road is definitely one place you need to visit if you come to Phuket. It's very interesting and it's very exciting and there's a lot going on. It does have a bit of a reputation of being the street with all the bars in it and the street with all the sex workers in it. And it certainly is both those things. But there are lots of other things to look at as well. There's market stalls, there is entertainers, there's music, there's buskers, there's a whole bunch of other things. But mainly it is kind of known for the bars and the sex workers. So to give you a little bit of information about the sex workers is they're everywhere. In pretty much all the bars, not all of them, but lots of the bars and up lots of the alleys there's bars. And in these bars there's girls that as you walk past the bars they try and get you to stop. And if you stop they ask you to buy them a drink. If you buy them a drink, which is fine, they get a cut from the price of the drink that goes into their salary. Now if you want to talk to them a little bit longer, they may ask you if you want to go back or if you want them to go back to the room with you. And if you want to, well fine. If you don't, also fine. If you take them back to your room, you have to pay a bar fine. The bar fine is usually around 1,500 baht, which is $60. And then the girl on top of that, depending on her price and how you negotiate it, might be another 1,500 baht, which is $60 again. So for $120, give and take a bit, you can take any one of these thousands of girls back to your room for the night. Which is, so be it. If you want to do that, then you do that. If you don't want to do that, then you just say no thanks, or you don't buy them a drink and you just keep walking up the street and you enjoy the festivities and the music and the scenery of the whole road. It's very interesting, and if you want to take a look, by all means. So today we're at the Banzaan food village in Patong. So we'll take a walk around and you can see all the seafood and all the fresh food and everything else there is here. So there you have it. Everything you could ever wish for food-wise. So it's pretty good. It's definitely worth checking out. So I'm taking a taxi ride about 30 minutes north of Patong to a little town called Kalim, I think it's pronounced. It's a great little town. It's completely the opposite to Patong. There's hardly anyone here. The water is very clean, it's very nice, and the whole town's it's really good. So if you go to Patong and you get a little bit sick of it for whatever reason, or you want a trip just a short way out of town, I'd head out here and take a look. It's totally worth doing. And not to mention there's about 1 billion beautiful ladies. So that always makes things more better than worse. There's people here on this beach whose job it is to, as the sun goes over, they move the umbrellas so you stay in the shade the whole time. So that's pretty cool. So I have a few things to organise today, but first I need to do something that I've been putting off for about 7 days now. So I've had to change my plans a little bit since I was hit by the motorbike and hurt my hand. Before I left, I'd already planned some trips, and this was one of them. So Surin Island. So the plan was to ride the motorbike from here up through Phuket, further north to where this boat left, and then go across the island and then carry on a little bit. But I can't go on the scooter now, obviously, but the plan is still the same. I'm just going to have to take a bus. So I'll show you where I'm going to go and how it's going to work. So hopefully you can see that, and here's my mouse here. So we're at Patong now, and I'm going to take a bus that goes along here, up, 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 whoops, up. So So the bus goes around here, up through Phuket, crosses over the bridge here, and then it goes further up to, I think, if I remember rightly, this little town, which I don't know how to pronounce that. It's Amphio Takua Pa. I'm sure that's wrong, but that's roughly where the bus goes. And then we take a boat to Surin Island, which is here. So that's the plan. So the boat goes across. So I do that for 2 nights and 3 days, and then after that I don't know where I'm going. We'll have to just work it out from there. So this is where I'm going next. Here, and then over here somewhere. Now what I'm taking with me though, has to drastically be minimised because I can't carry it. So I'm going to leave all my, pretty much all my stuff here in Patong and take only this. So I have another 20 days to go. So this is going to last me for 20 days. I have 2 shirts, 2 pairs of shorts, 2 pairs of jocks, my bag, my toothbrush, my little bag that goes over my shoulder which just has my passport and my wallet in it, hat, sunglasses, computer, some food for on the bus, and the camera in my hand. So that is the plan, roughly the plan for the next 20 days. There is only one more thing to do now though. This sling, my hand hurts if it's not in the sling, but if it's in the sling, my hand and my shoulder hurt. So I figure it's better to have only one thing hurt than 2. And when I have it out of the sling, it seems to be the pain in my shoulder goes away just because I can now move it. So this sling I'm now finished with. So we're on the way to Surin Island, and the driver that picked us up is driving flat out like there's some sort of race. Then I fell asleep, then I wake up to a toot toot and a zig and a zag, and then we hit something. And now for the last hour we've been driving around at about 5 kilometres an hour. He's been going in and out of shops and stuff looking to get some wheel fixed or the brake fixed. So it's stopped for the 3rd time now to try and get something fixed on the bus so we can keep driving at a speed that's more than 5 kilometres an hour. So hopefully we get it fixed and then we can carry on. It was a 3-hour drive to start off with to wherever the boat left, and then an hour's trip in the boat. But anyway, apparently he's getting it fixed now, and then we'll keep driving. So I can only imagine how he's going to drive now. If he's an hour behind, then he was driving flat out to start off with. Anyway, we'll see how we go.
还有1个小时的视频啊。
So we've stopped at this little island called Mocha Island, and we just stopped here to get off and walk around a little bit. But the people on here live on here permanently, so it's pretty cool. The guide said that they don't go into town much, if at all, and they pretty much stay here the whole time and just live off fish, as they're all fishermen. So it's very interesting. Well, we made it to Surin Island, and it's pretty good, it's pretty interesting. There's a whole bunch of different types of accommodation. I've got the budget accommodation, so I'll show you that later. But there's cabins and bungalows and all sorts of cool stuff. But we'll have a little bit of a walk around and I'll show you what's here so far. So now that I've got a couple of spare minutes, let me tell you about this bus ride this morning. So after we left getting the brakes fixed, I worked out that for the last 20 minutes before we got the brakes fixed, it was so jerky and rough because all he had was a handbrake. So we got that fixed, and then he was running so late that he was driving so fast that he was overtaking on blind bends, on corners. He was absolutely speeding. He was overtaking where he shouldn't have overtaken. He was tailgating. He was a dickhead. I yelled at him twice from the back of the bus because there's people in the bus screaming, telling him to slow down. You could see him looking in the rear vision mirror, but he wouldn't slow down. And then we got to the jetty after all that because he was running so late. We got to the jetty and the boat had already left. So then we got on a different boat. So we went on one boat to one place, then had to get off that boat onto a different boat. And then we went snorkeling twice, which I couldn't do because of my hand. So I sat in the boat all afternoon, and now we're at this different island. I'm not quite sure where we are, but it's kind of the same as the last island, just a little bit smaller setup. But I'll go and show you where I'm sleeping tonight. I can't really talk in there because, well, there's heaps of people around and they'll listen to me and see what I'm doing. But I'll take the camera up and I'll show you where we're sleeping and the setup. 2 on Surin Island today, and the rest of the tour has gone out on a snorkeling trip. They got 3 snorkeling trips today. But I've decided to stay on the beach because it was a little bit hot yesterday on the boat to just sit around. Here's a monkey, have a look at this. So anyway, so it's day 2 on the island, and as I said, they've gone out for a snorkeling trip. Yesterday I just sat in the boat because I can't swim at the moment, and it's a little bit hot just sitting out there, so I'm just going to hang around the beach, hang around the camp. But today I'll take a little bit of a walk around, and I'll show you where I'm staying or what it looks like exactly at the campsite. It's I think it's about 8 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, so today I'm not going to do much other than just relax and sit on the beach and have a little bit of a rest, but I'll show you around the campsite. This will give you a bit of an idea on what the meals are like. So you get this for every meal. So you get this. All for me. Everyone is getting this. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dishes for every meal. It's pretty good. Well, it's day 3 on Surin Island today, and the boat's gone out snorkeling again, so I'm just going to hang around the beach and have a bit of a waist deep swim so I don't get my hand wet. But no, it's very nice here if you want to come for a few days. You know, there's some people on the island that have been here for weeks, and there's some that just come for a stopover for an afternoon. But it's really good, it's really nice. So if you feel like calling in, by all means come and check it out. After this I think there's another snorkeling trip today, then we go for lunch, and then we get the speedboat back to the mainland, and then we carry on to the next spot. No, Surin Island, it's very nice. So I'm in a small city now. It's called Khuekkhak, which sounds like it only has about 6 or 7 letters in its name, but it's actually got about 12. Khuekkhak. I'm going for a walk to try and get some laundry done. Then we'll head down to the beach and have a bit of a look around there. So that was pretty easy, just drop my laundry off. Hopefully I get it back. But it was 50 baht, so maybe $2.50 to get it done. And I pick it up this time tomorrow. Khuekkhak sits around 60 kilometres north of the island of Phuket. Its economy is mostly tourist dependent, with surrounding agricultural and commercial fishing also making up an important part. It is a very quiet and peaceful town compared to Phuket and Patong, which sits around 2 hours drive south. On December the 26th, 2004, this town was one of the hardest of all towns hit by a devastating tsunami, with over 4,000 lives sadly lost on that day. A lot of the accommodation and resorts have now been rebuilt, and in 2018 it is estimated that there is around 9,035 rooms available for holiday rental, and around 104 registered accommodation houses. It is a beautiful little town that has a laid-back and relaxed feel, with very friendly locals. Anyone visiting the area, I'm sure, will be very glad they did. So I was in at the doctor's yesterday, getting the stitches removed in my finger, and while I was in there, the lady took the bandage off my hand and gave it a bit of a clean and replaced the bandage. While she was doing that, I moved my wrist a little bit in one way or another, and it hurt like a buggery. I thought to myself, that's not good, because my hand should hurt, understandably, but not my wrist. So it bothered me that. So I thought maybe I better go back to the doctors at Bangkok Hospital in Phuket and get them to have another look at it, which I can do, but it's a bit of a mission. It's going to be three buses from where I was at Khuekkhak. It's about 2.5 hours in the bus to get here, so it's going to be a bit of a mission, but I thought it's better to do that, because if I leave it and it's crooked or something and my hand heals but my wrist doesn't, then my wrist would heal wrong, and it would, I didn't like the sound of that. So I went and picked up my washing. My washing cost $2.50, so that was pretty good, $2.50 to do your washing. Then I walked to the bus stop, and I got to the bus stop and there just happened to be a guy there. The bus stop's in the middle of nowhere, but there's a guy there in long black black pants and a long black jumper. So he must have been stinking hot because it was about 1,000 degrees and I'm sitting there in my shorts and t-shirt sweating. So anyway, he says to me, where am I going? He asked about my hand and I said, and then he asked where I'm going. I said, I go to Phuket Hospital, Bangkok Hospital in Phuket. And he said, so am I. And he said I have to go pick up some tablets for his mum. So it just happened to be, out of all the bus stops, in the middle of nowhere, I rock up at the one with a guy wearing a full black suit, boiling hot, who's going to the exact same place I wanted to go. So I just followed him for 3 buses. Got on the bus, fell asleep, got off the bus, got on another bus, bit of a bus, rode around a little bit, got on another bus with him. That was the wrong bus, we got off that bus. Then we walked up the street, again in his black pants and his black jumper. I don't know how he wasn't cooking. Then we got on the 4th bus and we ended up at the Phuket Hospital, at the hospital at Phuket. And the doctor looked at my hand, I took an x-ray and he said, oh yes, your wrist is broken as well. And I thought, well, that's good. Good that that's good. So they replaced the plaster, so now it's a broken here, and my wrist is broken on the left hand side. Oh, because that guy, who now is back home, went around the corner on the wrong side of the road and smashed into me. So he doesn't think it's a big deal. He said, leave it, it will heal all on its own, it's not out of place, it's not crooked, it's not anything. But he said it was good that I come and had a look and got it checked because the plaster's a bit bigger now. He's changed the thing on the fingers, it's a new bandage. And there you have it. So now I've gone up north, I came back and I've got to go back to see him in a week, so I can't really go too far away. And that's about it for my story today. I took some video today, so I'll edit that now, stick it on the end and you can have a look. And that's about it. Okay, see you tomorrow. So I tried to order myself some food at the hospital cafeteria. I'm not really sure what I ordered. I tried to get steamed rice and steamed vegetables. And then there was a discussion of 4 or 5 people who laughed and laughed and laughed and then said okay. So now I'm waiting for whatever they cooked me. And then there was more discussion about whether to put an egg in it. Anyway, apparently it was very funny to them. And yeah, we'll wait and see what I get. So this is my room quickly. I think it's very nice. I've got no problem with it. I think it's, if I remember exactly right, it's about $17 a night. So I think that's pretty good. As I said, I'm very happy with it. I'm going to lie down and take a sleep, and then when I wake up, work out what I'm going to do tomorrow. See you later. Well, I'm at Phuket Town today, and I've taken a trip up on top of one of the hills to the Phuket City Viewpoint, I think it's called. It's got a fantastic view over the city, and just down the track a little bit there's a temple, so we'll take a look at that. But for the moment I'll show you the view because it's really worth checking out. Well, I tried to go up there, and at the top of the stairs, and these two dogs come screaming out of nowhere, barking and growling at me. So it says you're welcome, it says you can go and have a look, but I'm not game to go past those dogs, so I think that's as far as I'm going to go. It's a long walk to get here though. To only walk halfway up the stairs, but they didn't look real good, those dogs. So I'm back in Phuket Town. Took a taxi back in to get away from the dogs in the temple. That didn't turn out real good. I'm not real keen on getting bitten by dogs. So I'll get something to eat and then we'll take a walk tonight, up and down the streets and see what's going on then. So apparently there's not much on tonight in Phuket Town. But I'm just going to walk up and down the streets and show you a little around the streets because it's pretty nice at night. They've got some nice lights set up. But so yeah, we'll take a walk and I'll show you what there is to see. Well, that was a pretty interesting shop, a lot of nice things in there, but the 3 or 4 ladies that work in there followed you around flat out like you're going to steal stuff, so it's a little weird, but still there's a lot of good stuff in there. The thing I like about walking around these streets at night is the shops are shut. The shops are shut, but their doors are still open, so they kind of just pull the grid shut so the air flows through. You can see the people inside, all the families sitting there in a group and they're having tea and they're doing their stuff or doing their sewing, and it's nice to walk down the street and look in and see them all sitting around as a family at the end of the day. So yeah, it's totally worth it. If you're in Phuket Town, take a walk around the streets at night and it's really nice. So I'm still in Phuket Town today, and we're going to take a walk down to the beach. But the map they've given me is a little bit rough now. It's been in my pocket for too many days. But she gave me some directions which were half accurate, I think. Have a look here. I have to hold this with my broken hand, so it's a little rough. But I'm here, and the water is here, and I have to walk this way, this way, apparently. So she said it will take about 30 minutes to walk, so we'll start walking and see how we go. The thing is also, she said, just go straight. Straight, she said. But when you look at the map, there's no straight. She said go straight until you see the clock and then go straight. But on the map, it's right, left, so we'll have to see how we go. Decided now that it was too far to walk to the beach. I'm not really sure if I'm anywhere close even yet. So I've made it to the beach, as you can see, and I turned up and there's this beautiful temple here, so I'm going to take a little bit of a walk around that, but it's really nice. I'll have a bit of a read and see what I can find out about it. So I think that's about it for my walk today. It's totally worth doing. I'm not quite exactly sure where I am, but I put the name of the place up on the screen. And it's totally worth coming to check out. It's probably a little far to walk from the centre of Phuket Town, but it's not far in a taxi. Grab a taxi or a motorbike taxi and you'll be here in 5 minutes probably. But it's really nice. It's really peaceful down here. There's a lot of people that are just sitting under the trees and doing their thing in the shade. No, It's very nice. It's totally worth if you've got some time in Phuket Town, take a walk down to this little area. As I said, I'll put the name of the place or the beach or the point, whatever it is, up on the screen, but it's totally worth checking out. Well, I've changed locations now, and so I haven't moved far from Phuket Town, but I'm at Kalim Beach, which is just out of Patong, and it's actually pretty nice. It's just over the hill from Patong, but there's a little bit of a beach, and there's a heap of rock pools that are actually really nice as well. So seems pretty good. I'll stay here for a few days and see what's around, but yeah, it's pretty nice here. So Kalim Beach, just out of Patong. So today I've taken the bus to see the Big Buddha, and we've just stopped at the Karon viewpoint, so we'll take a look at that, but we're on the way to the Big Buddha. So at that last lookout, there was an old guy there that insisted on rubbing lotion on my sore arm. He seemed pretty serious about it, so I let him rub this lotion on my arm, and I don't know if it made it better or worse, but it feels like my arm's on fire now, so I'm going to have to find somewhere to wash that stuff off. But, so I think the moral of the story there is don't let some weird guy on a truck stop rub his weird pocket lotion on your arm. Anyway, he seemed pretty happy about it. We're at the Big Buddha now though, so we made it here okay. So we'll walk around up there and we'll take a look. But I just walked past a guy in a uniform, and his job was to sit on the side of the steps and shoot the monkeys with a slingshot, keep them away from stealing things off the tourists. So I couldn't take a photo, but he's got a pretty interesting job. Well, today I've come to Pagoda Temple, which is just out of Phuket Town. It's very nice from the outside, and apparently inside it's supposed to be even better, so we'll go and take a look. Well, apparently it's closed, so it's supposed to be twice as good inside, and there's 3 stories, and I paid 1,000 baht to come on a tour to have a look inside, and they've put me to a temple that's closed, so I don't know how good it is inside. I know it's pretty nice outside, but you pay 1,000 baht to go and see a temple. It's probably better if you can go inside, but anyway, what can you do? Still pretty nice though from the outside. So today I might be just at the coolest place in the whole of Thailand, the whole of Phuket anyway. If you have a look here, it's a completely upside down house. taking a walk tonight down at the Phuket downtown market, which is on every Sunday. So it's a huge event. There's heaps of people here, as you can see, heaps of food. It's really nice. And apparently when the lights turn off and it gets dark, when the lights turn on and it gets dark, it's even prettier. So it's 7 o'clock in the morning today, and I'm getting up to catch a bus. And I'm pretty tired. But the bus is going to go to James Bond Island, which is here on my brochure. Then after that, we go for a canoe. And then after that, we go to this floating island here at the top. So there's a fair bit to do today, but it's a little weird because yesterday when I went to book it, it cost 3,600 baht, which is pretty expensive. But I thought, oh well, you get 3 trips in the one trip. And the lady said, well, how much do you want to pay? She didn't say it was 3,600 baht. She said, how much do you want to pay? And I said, what exactly does that mean? She said, how much do you want to pay? She said, you tell me how much you want to pay. And I said, well, if you're asking me how much I want to pay, I don't want to pay anything. I want to go for free. But the price is 3,600 baht, so I figure I'll pay 3,600 baht. She says, no, how much you want to pay? I said, all right, well, fair enough, I want to pay 1,000. She said, oh no, too cheap. I'm thinking, well, tell me how much it is. If it's too dear, I won't go. She said, how much do you want to pay? I thought, wow, I just played this game. So I said, 2,000 baht. She said, okay, you go for 2,000 baht. So straight off the bat, I saved 1,600 baht. However, I'm a bit concerned because, well, why am I getting it just over half price? I don't know. I don't like things that are a little weird. I'd rather know what I'm getting and know the price and pay for it than pay a discounted price and think, well, are they leaving things out? Or is the boat old? Or is it bloody... I don't know. So we'll wait and see. It picks me up at 8 o'clock, so it's 7 now. So yeah, gets here soon, then we'll know soon after that anyway, that's for sure.
Alright, better get ready.
So it seems like that everything that you paid was included in the trip except to get on the boat. We need to pay an extra 20 baht to use the jetty the boat's parked on. So yeah, extra cost already, 20 baht to get on the boat because the boat's parked on the jetty and we need to use the jetty, and the jetty is owned by a private person. 20 baht. So this is James Bond Island. It's well, not this is, but this is behind me here. It's pretty nice. So it's been a pretty good day really. We've stopped here for our final stop, so we had like 3 or 4 different locations on the way. We're on the way back now and we'll stop on this little island for about an hour, he said. You can go for a jet ski, or you can have an ice cream or a drink, or sit in the shade or a swim. And from here it's about I think he said a 10-minute ride back to the jetty in the boat. So it's pretty good that you can fit a lot into one day. But I don't exactly know where we are right now, but they dump you all on the beach for as I said, for 1 hour, and then you head back to the jetty. So I'm going to put my feet in the water and sit in the shade, and then that'll be it for today. So let me tell you about today's story. So where I'm staying at the moment, where I was staying, at Kalim Beach, just up the map from Patong. Every day I was walk past a little massage shop, and there's a lady in there, her name is Pinky. So every day I'd talk to her, say hello and keep walking. But today was my last day there, and she said she wanted to give me a massage, so that's okay. I figure there's no big deal. So I get a massage and it's 250 baht, thereabouts, and it goes for an hour. But she gave me a massage for about 2 hours. Just dropped my map. She gave me a massage for about 2 hours and then wouldn't charge me anything. So she did it for free. So yesterday she only had one massage, so she earned about $8, $10. Today so far she'd had none, so it's not like she's rich as and could afford to give people free massages. She gave me a free massage because she's just a very nice lady. So I thought that was pretty good that she wouldn't take any money. So you know, there's more to life than making every cent you can. But anyway, today I'm changing locations and I'm going from Kalim Beach to Karon Beach, so I have to walk about 5 k's. It's pretty hot, but I walk to the bus stop and then I get a bus over the hill to Karon Beach. So we'll do that, and I could catch a taxi. It might cost me $10, but I ain't got much else to do today, so I may as well walk along the street, catch the bus and go over the hill. So yes, I'm changing locations. I usually change about every 3 days. I book somewhere for 3 nights and then I change somewhere else for 3 nights. But so that's what I'm doing today. We'll go over the hill and then see what's over there. So apparently the bus doesn't go to the beach I'm trying to get to. I mean it does, but it goes in a big loop through Phuket Town and all the way around the back and then back to where I need to go. Instead of just from here to there, I've got to do a big loop. So I've got the tuk-tuk. I'm not a big fan of tuk-tuks, to be honest, because there's no seat belts and there's no air conditioner, so you get all the fumes from the other traffic. But anyway, I got one now. It's 300 baht for about a 15-minute, 20-minute ride, so I'm not sure what that is, but it's pretty cheap. However, the bus is only 30 baht, so the bus is a lot cheaper. Anyway, I got a lift. Well, that tuk-tuk ride was disgusting. I don't know why they have to drive like they do. I've only been in two. Both were the same, and when you look around, they all look like they're driving the same. They go flat out and then stop no matter how far the distance is. So if they've got 500 metres to go, they'll go as fast as they can for 500 metres and then stop as quick as they can. Or if they've only got 20 metres to go, they seem to go as fast as they can and then stop again. So the whole ride is on, off the brakes. It makes you sick ass. And then when you get to some open road, they drive the thing like it's a go-kart. So I'm sure they're not all like that, but not for me. I'm not going to do that again. I prefer a taxi with an air conditioner where they drive a little bit slower. It's a 20 times safer. Anyway, I feel a bit car sick now. So I'm going to try and find my hotel. It's supposed to be about a 700 metre walk from where I am to the hotel, so I'll try and find it and then I think lie down for a while after that trip. Get something to eat and then work it out from there. So this is the street I'm staying on. I'm staying up the far end. It's pretty good. I mean, there's not much going on and it's pretty safe, but at night it's full of bars. So at night when you've got a little alley full of bars, it also means it's full of girls, and pretty much all the girls are available to come back to your room, if you get what I mean. So it's pretty busy once you get past 11 o'clock at night. It's got a whole different feel to it, but during the day it's pretty cruisy, and they've got the markets and stuff, so I'm gonna go find some breakfast and have a walk around. This is a really nice beach where I am now. As I said yesterday, it's about 15 minutes taxi ride down the map, south I guess it is, down the map from Patong. And it's a lot more quiet. It seems a lot more mellow. The street's still really busy, so you've got to be careful of the cars. There's no shortage of traffic, but when you get on the beach on the footpath just up from the beach, it's a lot more laid back. So if you go to Patong for a few days and you get a little bit over the amount of people that are there sometimes and the traffic, it's certainly a good option to getting a taxi or a tuk-tuk and head just a little bit down the road. There's even a small wave here today, so it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I've taken a walk up the other end of Karon Beach. It's not too far to walk, it's maybe 1 or 2 kilometres. That's pretty nice, and you walk past all the bars and you walk past the beach, and this little bit of a watery thing here, so probably not too bad either, I guess. What I really like though is all up and down this beach are these exercise areas, and they're really good. There's probably, I think there's 3 of them so far, but there may be every couple of kilometres, but I think they're real good, and early in the morning and late at night I'm sure there's plenty of people on them when it cools down a bit. So this is the other end of Karon Beach. It's a nice beach, as I said yesterday. It's probably about 1 kilometre in length, maybe a little longer, but it's very nice. It's you know, there's quite a few people here because it's such a long beach and it's all spread out. It's really no problem. But you can get an umbrella and you can get a chair and you can sit up in the shade, or you can have a swim, or do whatever you want. There's jet skis and stuff, so you know it's pretty good, and the shops are just over the hill, so it's not far at all. But it's very nice, and if you're in the area, it's quite relaxing. You could easily just hang out here for a little while and enjoy yourself. Well, I've got to work out what I'm going to do now and walk back to the other end again, and then carry on. So I'll see you tomorrow. So I'm waiting for the bus to pick me up at 2:30 today. It takes me to the airport and I go to Bangkok tonight to have a look around there. So I've got about 1.5 hours to wait. I need to find somewhere with an air conditioner because it's hot today. So I don't know how hot it is, but it's hot when the locals don't come out in the sun. They tend to stay inside, come out in the morning, and then during the day, like any sensible person, they go inside and they wait until it cools down a bit, and they come out at night. So if I walk around now, the only type of people that are out are the tourists because it's too hot. So I need to go and find some air conditioner, cool down a little bit before I boil, and then make my way to the minibus that takes me to the airport. I do love minibuses. Actually, I don't love minibuses at all. They make me car sick as hell, and it takes me hours to get over it. So I'm going to try and find some travel sickness tablets. I don't really like tablets, but I'm going to try and find something to take before I get on the bus. And then, so that'll be it. Go to the airport and get on the plane, go to Bangkok and have a look around there. Alright, okay, try and find some air conditioner. It's hot. So I'm waiting at the airport to Phuket to fly to Bangkok. And I'm sitting there eating a sandwich and I ate half of it and then realised that the half I ate, well, I didn't check the half I ate, but the half I haven't eaten it's got mould on it. So I'm assuming the part I did eat had mould on it as well. I'm pretty hungry, so I'm gonna wait 10 minutes and see how I feel, and if I feel alright I'll probably eat the other part. I'll pick the mould off. But yeah, so gotta wait an hour and then get on the plane. And check this out for safety wiring. Have a look at this. So I guess you can plug your phone into that and charge it, but I wouldn't go wiggling the wires too much. Alright. Well, I'm going to wait, as I said, and then eat the rest of my sandwich. So far it's not bad. Actually, it's not real good. I think I might have to stand here a little longer. So I've attempted to have a walk up the street, but it's just too hot. So I'm going to have to go back to the room for a while and wait until it cools down. The only people that are out at the moment are the tourists again, so you know, it's too hot. So I'll go back to the room, have a bit of a rest and see what goes on. But you can see the streets are lined with little shops and little markets, heaps of food, heaps of clothes. It's very busy, so I imagine first thing in the morning or later in the evening it's even more busy, but for the moment I'll go back and wait until it cools down a little bit. So I'll just quickly show you my room. So it's not very big, but if you see here, this is one wall, the bed very close to the wall, there's the other wall, so it's not very big. You have a mini little desk thing, which is in the bathroom, so that's it. Behind the toilet there's the sink and the shower's up on the wall. So that's my whole room, but it's okay. I like it, it's fine. There's an air conditioner so I'm not hot. The bed's comfortable. Yeah, it's got all I need and I've got no complaints at all. And it's $17 a night. So that's pretty good if you ask me. But hopefully I think it's like 3:30 here now, so I'm gonna go outside and have a bit of a walk, maybe catch the bus, just depending how hot it is, and then go and check out, if I can, check out, let me look at my map, check out a temple that I can't pronounce the name of. Yeah, I can't pronounce the name of it. But I'll go and have a look, I'll work out what it's called, and then we'll see how I go. So I've made it to the Reclining Buddha. So we're going to go in and have a look. There's a lot of people here, but it seems to be okay. It's definitely no cooler, it's still about 1,000 degrees. But we'll go in and take a look. I got a taxi here, the taxi cost $5, so I don't know if that was too dear or too, I don't know. I was going to walk, but after taking the taxi here, I'm glad I didn't walk because it was a hell of a long way. But we'll go inside and we'll take a look. So I thought when I turned up it was just going to be a big Buddha, but once you're here and you walk around, the grounds are huge. There's heaps more stuff to see than just the big reclining Buddha, so make sure you take a walk around if you come and have a look at the reclining Buddha, because there's heaps here, heaps of stuff. One thing I really like is all the doorways kind of look like mirrors to me, and you think, is there glass in there? They're not. Everything you think's a mirror is a doorway, and you just walk straight through. I think it's really good. A little bit like this one. So you can see the mirror, and there's another one. They're all over the joint, but you just walk up and you walk straight through. I'm trying to get to the hospital today. I've got two things to do when I get there. One is get my hand checked, and the other one is to have a look at the museum. Somehow I've come across on the ferry and walked straight into a market that has no right turns. And I need to turn right. I've gone around and around and around. And there's no alleyways that turn right, so I'm not really sure where I'm going to end up. But on a good note, I bought myself a new hat. The other one, the pink one, was just, it's no good, it's too hot and the sun comes in from the side, so however it's a little bit small, so I may have to do some adjustments, but so far this is better than getting burnt, so I'll try and find a turn right somewhere, and then should end up at the hospital, I think. So I made it to the hospital okay. It's took a few wrong turns, but I got there in the end, and I saw a normal doctor, then I saw a specialist on my hand, and he said it was all okay, give it a couple more weeks. But so the doctor and the specialist all up cost me 40 bucks, 40 Australian dollars. And they all spoke English, and they seemed very good, and they took more x-rays. So the whole thing, the doctor, the x-rays, the specialist, was 40 bucks. But now I'm going to go to a museum. So if you're a little bit squirmish on it's a hospital museum, so if you're a little bit squirmish on things that look a little bit weird, or maybe a little bit gross, I'm warning you ahead of time. So we'll go in there and we'll see what's in there. So I got into the museum, but they wouldn't let you take photos or video in there, which is probably okay in the end, but I'll explain to you what it was like. So it's a museum of medicine, so it's got a whole bunch of stuff to do with the body. So there's a lot of dead people, there's a lot of babies that were born dead, if that's the right term, but I'm not sure how to describe it. A lot of babies that were deformed, so they were either born dead or they were taken out of the mother through an operation. So there's a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of photos of suicide stuff. a lot of photos of what happens to your body when it's run over or crushed or exploded. A whole bunch of stuff, but I actually think it was really good. It was a little bit, it made you a little bit sick sometimes, but it was, I really think everyone should go and have a look, because it'll show you what happens if you're a moron and you hit someone with a bar across the head. It shows what you will do to them. Or it shows what happens if you ride a motorbike without a helmet. And a whole bunch of stuff. It's it's really, really, really interesting. Yeah, what else? It shows bodies at different times of decomposing. It shows everything you could think of really is in there. And there's a few different museums like that around Bangkok, but I forget the one I went and had a look at, but I'll put the name of it up on the screen. But it was really good, and I really think everyone should, if you can, make an effort to go and have a look, because it's fascinating. You'll learn a lot from walking around it. I spent 2 hours in there and I only left because the place was closing, so I think it's really worthwhile. So I've got to walk back to my room now. It's about a 20-minute walk, and then yeah, that'll be it for today. So I'll see you tomorrow. So today I'm walking to a place called Gold Mount. It's supposed to be 10 minutes from where I was staying, and it's already been 12. I don't think I'm anywhere near it, so I'll have to wait and see. I'm also hoping that it's a big gold mountain, like the name suggests. Otherwise, I don't want to just go and see a normal mountain. I want to see a gold mountain. So we'll keep walking, and we'll keep walking, and we'll keep walking. And I walk in a zigzag pattern, so I stay in the shade. It's a little cooler today though. Today it's only about 500 degrees. But anyway, Gold Mountain. Should get there soon, I hope. So we've made it here, and it's taken 28 minutes, so it wasn't a 10-minute walk. I think from now on, when I get the advice that it's only a 10-minute walk. Yesterday I was told it was only a 10-minute walk as well, and it was about 50 minutes. So I think from now on maybe I'll catch a taxi. They're not that dear, and it's too hot to be walking 50, 40, 30 minutes in the sun. But we made it here okay. And if you're wondering how we're up to video, I don't know what video we're up to now, but we're past 28 anyway, so I'm supposed to be home. But I've extended my trip because I can't go home. I mean, I can go home, but I can't go home and work because my hand's still sore, and it'll be like this for another month or so. So I figured, well, if I'm going to go home and just sit there, I may as well stay over here and keep looking around. So I extended my visa for another 30 days. So I'm going to keep walking around and keep making videos, and each day uploading them. And that's it. So my holiday's extended now, but we've made it to this Golden Mountain. There's a whole bunch of stairs, so I'll have a drink and start walking up the stairs. second most annoying sound I've ever heard. So today I've decided to take a trip downtown in Bangkok. So I caught a taxi, now I'm going to catch the Sky Train and go downtown, and then on the way back I'm going to hit the boat and go up the river. So the taxi was about 20 minutes drive at a good speed, so it was a fair way, and it cost me $6. So there's no way I'm going to walk anymore in the heat when I can travel 20 minutes in a taxi and it only cost me $6. But I'm in a shopping centre now, obviously, and it's pretty big. Biggest shopping centre I've ever seen. But it's full of people walking around in slow motion, so it's probably okay if you're a slow motion walker, but if you've got somewhere to be or something to do, it's probably not the best place for you. But we'll try and catch the train now and see where we end up. The main attraction to the train to me was the fact that it's got an air conditioner, so I'm going to just sit on that all day, go up and back and around and see how I go, I think. So I got off to check where I was, and they don't have paper maps. So I had to take a photo of their board and follow it along, but you can't really get too lost because it's just a dead end and you turn around and come back. But it's not what I was thinking, because I was hoping that I could get on the train, sit down and face the front or face the back and and it'd be pretty empty and I just kind of relax. But no, it's chock-a-block full of people and it's not even peak hour. So I guess I'll ride to the end of the line and then turn around and come back just for the sake of it. But I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking of just sitting back and relaxing, but I've got to stand up the whole way and share my little space with another 1,000 people. But anyway, still not bad. You still can look out the window and see what's going on. We'll get back on the train and go a little bit further. So I went as far as the train can go in this direction, got off, stood around on the platform, had a look over the edge. Now I guess I'll go back the way I came and sit on the other side of the train and look out the other window. So I'm at the other end of the line now, and I've changed trains, and apparently I've got to get on platform 3 and then go all the way to the end, and I should end up at the river. And if I can end up at the river, then I get on a boat and then go up the river, and I should end up pretty much where I started, in theory. So we'll wait and see. Platform 3. So unless I've got this all back to front, my map says that at the end of the line here, so as far as I know, I've gone down here, along here, to the river, because this is the end of the line. But unless I've taken the wrong train, there's no river here. Well, there's no river here in person, there's a river here on the map, so I'm not sure what happened. I can backtrack, because we did cross the river a little while ago, but something, I don't know what's going on with this map, or I don't know where I am, one of the two, but I'm going to have to get back on the train and travel up somewhere, and then get off again when I see the river with my eyes, because I'm not doing real well following the map. But anyway, I'll get back on the train. So today I've decided to take a walk around one of the biggest parks in Bangkok. And if we have a look at this map here, I've been to this little park and it's very nice, and I've been to this park and it's very nice, but where I am now is this park, Lampanini Park. So you can see the size difference, it's a massive park. So we're just going to take a walk take a walk around the park and have a look, because all the parks are very nice, but apparently so I'm told this one's one of the best, or at least one of the biggest. So we'll take a walk around and see how it looks. These things are everywhere, these things, and I don't like them. They frighten the hell out of me because they sneak up on you. So it's not so much they sneak up on you, it's that you just can't see them. So you'll stop and you'll stand there for a second and then you look down and there'll be a huge one just next to your feet and they don't move. So anyway, I guess they don't attack you, but they're pretty well camouflaged. So there you go, that's Lumpinini Park in Bangkok. It's pretty nice. It's good to walk around too because you get away from all the traffic, you get away from all the noise, and even if it's hot, most of the walkways are under the trees so you don't get the sun on you. No, it's very nice. It's well worth checking out. If you like parks and you're in the area, this is, I don't think you'll be disappointed at all. See you tomorrow. Today I've come for a look at the Bangkok Snake Park, so I think this should be pretty good. tell you what, this place is really good. There's heaps of stuff here. You can see the snakes up real close. We're going to go into a section now where apparently you're not allowed a video, so I'll see if I can find some stuff on the internet to show you, but so far it's pretty good, pretty good. That was very good in there. There's 2 levels, heaps of stuff, very, very interesting.
Doctor will follow back. He was a French doctor who concerned about เบียร์ได้นะครับความสูงประมาณนะครับ1 ใน 3ของความยาวลำตัวทั้งหมดนะครับเกิดกันไปนะครับจะเกิดภาวะเป็นอัมพาตทั่วร่างกายหายใจไม่ออกนะครับนะซึ่งแต่มอตาย suffocation or respiratory failure มีงูขนาดเล็กชนิดอื่นเป็นอาหารนะครับแต่ถ้าเป็นงูชนิดอื่นส่วนใหญ่กินหนูกินกบกินเขียดตามที่เราเคยเห็นกันในสารคดีนั่นเองครับสำคัญเลยคืออย่าเรียนแบบกันเป็นเด็ดขาดครับ Sorry for any inconvenience มีผัดเผ็ดครับเพราะว่าทางบ้านเนื้ออร่อยมากๆนะครับซึ่งงูชนิดนี้มีประโยชน์มากกว่าเป็นไม้แตกเฟรดิฟาสแอสซิสซินี่คืองูทางมะพร้าวกับพี่หน่อยนั่นแหละโอ้โหเชื่อฟังมากเลยมาเมื่อกี้นี้นะครับเพราะว่าเป็นงูในกลุ่มงูพิษเขี้ยวหลังครับแต่ว่าพิษของมันเนี่ยกัดคน but you may wonder that why he brave enough to hold it เกี่ยวอะไรเลยไม่ขอบคุณนะครับวันนี้ได้ใช่ไหมโอ้โหโอ้โหเก่งมากเลยนี่คืองูเห่าไทยนะครับเขาต่อตัวยังมิสเขาและ it present the good marking that looks like one more to go นี่1 ตัวครับเรียบร้อยครับด้านนู้นเลยเนี่ยlike a pro and look at the camera smile
So that's a Bangkok snake farm. It's very good. The exhibitions are very good. The live show is excellent. It's really, really worth coming to check out if you're here. It's excellent. I'll give it 9 out of 10. Very, very good. Actually, I'll give it 10 out of 10. It's excellent. See you tomorrow. So today I'm at the Bangkok railway station. I'm going to catch a train to Chiang Mai. I tried to get a first class ticket, but they were all booked out, so I couldn't get one. So I've had to get second class, lower bunk, in an air-conditioned cabin. So that's the plan. I got here an hour early, and I got a feeling I probably need that extra hour. But yeah, so today at the Bangkok railway station, catching the train to Chiang Mai. It's an overnight train too, so you get your anyway, it'll be interesting. That's why there's a bed. So I've taken a walk up the back of the train, and as you can see, there's no door at the back. You just walk straight out and off you go. But it's pretty good. It's an excellent train. I'm very happy with it. It costs 700 baht overnight. But it's good. They're setting up our bed now. They bring food up and down the whole time. There's a food cart up the front where Iron's air conditioning, and back here it's okay, it's no problem. It's a little bit noisy and there's no windows, but it's pretty good. So I'm going to wait up here for a little while just because it's something different. I'll head back down and hopefully my bunk's set up and then you can lie down and I can have a bit of a sleep. It's really good though. I think this is excellent. Very glad that I took the train instead of flying. Very good. So this is the toilet. I guess it's okay, that's all you need. It's okay. I found a better one. Chiang Mai, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning now, so I probably should have timed my trip a little bit better so that when I got here it wasn't so early, because I don't think I can get to my hotel and check in until 10, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do for a few hours. We made it here anyway, so that's a good start. I think I'll try and find something to eat. Got to the food area and there's a whole bunch of really nice food lined up, and I said to the lady, I said spicy, she said yes. I said spicy, she said yes. I said spicy, she said yes. And all the way down the line and everything was spicy, so I ended up getting some noodles. Spicy, I said, she said no. Noodles. So I arrived at my hotel and there's no staff here. Well, there is, but they're pretty hard to find. And it's 7 o'clock in the morning and they said I can't check in until 2. So I got a whole bunch of hours to sit around and wait until I can check in. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do now, since I can't get to my room. Yes, the train arrived at 5, so I hung around at the station for 2 hours, thinking maybe I could check in at 7, but no, I cannot check in until 2 p.m, so I'll try and find something to do. I was also informed that I paid twice as much as I should have to get the taxi here, but that's okay. It cost me $5. Apparently it should have cost me $2.50. Alright, I better go find something to do. So I've had a sleep and I've had something to eat, and now I've decided to come into Chiang Mai, into the city, and have a bit of a look, because every Sunday night they have a street market where they close the street off and there's heaps of people here. So I'm told it's pretty good. So we'll take a walk and see what it's all about. What do I think of this market so far? Well, there's about 5,000 too many people. They're all hot and they're all sweaty. And they're all rubbing up against me. So I guess if you like that type of thing, it's probably okay. It's a little bit too much contact for my liking at the moment. Maybe when we get up to the end it'll thin out a little bit. And that guy just coughed on me. So this is the market. It's here every Sunday night. But I've had about enough of people rubbing their sweaty bodies all over me, so I'm going to go find a scrub and brush and go and take a 10-hour shower, I think. But it's here. If you like this type of stuff, you'll certainly like this one because it goes on forever and ever and ever. So today I've come for a look at the Wat Chiang Man Temple. And it looks pretty good from the outside. There's 3 or 4 major temples in Chiang Mai, in the old city of Chiang Mai, and this is one of them. So we'll take a bit of a walk around. We'll go at the back. There's supposed to be a few more buildings at the back, and we'll take a look and see what it's like. there you go. Wat Chiang Man Temple. It's pretty good. Pretty good. See you tomorrow. Well, I'm at a place today called Wang Kun Kam, and it's an old town or an old city of Chiang Mai, and it was lost. It had been lost for about 700 years before someone found it again. It was buried beneath a whole bunch of dirt and mud and covered in the jungle, and it had been lost or originally kind of closed down because of huge floods. And when the floods flooded this whole area, they had to move the town, and the town was moved and renamed as Chiang Mai, which means new town. So this is the old town that was originally here that everyone lived in before the floods, but it's a little bit hard to work out where to go and what to do because there's no staff. But I'll try and work it out and have a bit of a look and show you around. Well, I got about 3 minutes into that last walk and there's bloody dogs everywhere. And they're not nice dogs, they're feral dogs. And I kid you not, they're everywhere. There's hundreds of them. And I was in that last place and they were growling at me and they were running up and snarling, and I'm standing there with a stick and I'm swinging at them, yelling at them to get away, and I thought, this is not good. I'm going to get bloody bitten by a dog, and the dirtiest dogs around. So I waved down a guy on a motorbike selling ice creams, and he gave me a ride somewhere else. Thankfully, because I don't know what was going to happen with those dogs. We ended up at a different spot, and I hired a man with a horse for $10, and he's going to take me around for 45 minutes. And I thought that's better than walking because these bloody dogs, they're everywhere. So we're on a horse now, and we're going to go around and have a bit of a look, and I think it's going to be better in the end. So I'll get back on the horse and see where we end up. You see that temple over there behind me? It's supposed to be really nice, but it's surrounded by dogs, so I can't get anywhere near it. So I'm going to have to look at it from in the trees, then get back on my horse and go to the next spot. There are dogs everywhere. And they growl at you when you go anywhere near them, so yeah, make what you will of that information. If there was no dogs, it'd be quite excellent. We'll carry on. Well, there you go. That's Wang Kung Kam. It's very interesting and I liked it. It's I didn't like all the dogs, to be honest. There's too many dogs, and everywhere you stopped and you got off your horse and you walked around, it was very interesting, but you're always a little unsettled because there's dogs everywhere, and just kind of makes you a little uneasy. But it's still very good. If you're going to come and have a look, by all means come along because you'll enjoy it. I'd say come early in the morning or late in the afternoon, because during the day it's pretty hot and you're out in the open a lot. But it's still pretty good. This last temple is and the monument is very, very interesting. So it's totally worth coming and have a look. Not bad. Watch out for the dogs. See you tomorrow. Today I've decided to go to a place called the Wat Temple. It's I think it's going to be very, very interesting, but what I've done is I hired a man and his car to drive me. It was only going to be a fraction dearer than going on a minibus, and the minibus you only got 40 minutes there, and if you're unlucky you might get stuck in the back corner of the back seat of the bus with no air and bloody no view. So I hired a man with his car, and so far it's been excellent. I've got the whole day, and we can do whatever we want, but first off we're heading to the Wat Temple, but we've just stopped here for a few minutes at the hot springs, and apparently for 10 baht you can buy some eggs and throw them in the springs and boil your eggs. So I haven't seen anyone do that, but I've heard that's an option. Alright, we'll keep driving. So we made it to the Wat Temple, and if you're not sure what it looks like this. It's amazing. We'll go in and take a closer look. So today I've come to a different place, and I forget what it's called, but I put the name on the bottom of the screen, but it's absolutely huge. We'll go and take a closer look. Well, you'll never guess what they've got up here. After walking up all those steps, up to the top of the first building, then up the steps to here, they have a massage chair. So I'm going to go and sit on that, have a massage, head back down to the car and back to Chiang Mai. See you later. So today I've come to a temple called Wat Chiang Man, and it's right in the centre of Chiang Mai, so it's not far to walk. It's one of the biggest ones in the old city, and it seems quite interesting to look at. It's costs 40 baht to get in, so it's not very expensive, but the other ones are free. So maybe because this one you have to pay to get into, maybe there's something a little different about this one than the other ones. But we'll walk around and take a look, and we'll find out soon enough. So if you ask me, that was pretty impressive, but I didn't realise there's heaps more at the back, so still a fair bit to look at. I'll tell you what, this place is pretty good. I'm very happy I came in. I walked past it every day for the last 6 or 7 days, so I finally thought I'd come in and pay my 40 baht and take a look, and I'm very happy I did. It's very interesting. Okay, see you tomorrow. Well, it's my last day in Chiang Mai today, and tonight I get on the train again and head back to Bangkok. But I wanted to show you this place first before I leave, because it's not on my map and the sign at the front's not in English, so I don't know what it's called, but the workmanship in building these buildings is absolutely amazing. So I wanted to show you this. We'll go in and take a look. So there you have that place. It's like the workmanship that goes into building something like that's amazing. I think that's very skilled. And it shows that what they're building is important to them, I think. So anyway, it's real good. So I'm going to go back and get my bag now. Catch a taxi to the airport, to the train station, get on the train, and then overnight back to Bangkok. So I'll go and get organised. You might have noticed this train is a fair bit different than the last train I took, because this is the new train. So it's got a nice eating car, the bedding area is a lot newer and nicer, so it's pretty good. There's nothing wrong with the old train, but this is definitely the new train, and it costs a little bit more, but you know, it's a little bit newer and a little bit nicer. So there you go. We'll take a walk, I'll show you around this one, and I'll jump into bed. This train has a very nice toilet on it as well, a lot nicer than the old train, so it's very nice. There's not much space in here though, because I've got my back on the wall on this side and my hands on the wall on the other side when I reach out, so there's not much room to spin around in here. This train also has a women only carriage, which I found out by walking down the other end of the train, and the lady said, cannot, women only. So I thought, well, that's fair enough, and I turned around and walked back up the other end of the train. But it's a pretty good train. There's a lot of very strange people on it though. I wouldn't say strange bad, I just strange people, so it just adds to the excitement of the trip, I guess. But it's okay, there's no problem. But it's very nice, the conductors are very nice, they're all wearing very nice uniforms, and the bunks are a little bit bigger than the old train too, so I'm going to try and find my bunk, find my bed, jump in, pull the curtain closed. But I'm going to have to lie there for a fair while, because the train doesn't get in until 7 in the morning, and it's 8 o'clock at night, so that's 11 hours for me to lie in that bunk and, I don't know what, sleep a little bit and lie awake for a little bit and then walk around for a little bit and maybe go up to the food cart. So anyway, it's a good train. I'm pretty happy with it. It's yeah, it's pretty good. Well, I'll go and try and find my bunk, lie down for a little while and see what happens. So this is in your cabin. It's on your bunk. It's pretty good. You get this here. You get a little light. You get a phone charger. So it's pretty good. You get a little table for yourself. You want to fold it out. Drink holder. You got plenty of space for your feet. So that's okay. And yeah, so it's pretty good. It gets a little bit hot though, because the air conditioner outside, it works good, but it doesn't come in past your curtain, because you get these curtains. But it's okay, there's plenty of room for your feet. It's okay. You need plenty of water though, that's the main thing. Yeah, so yes, it's pretty good. So there we have it, we're back in Bangkok. It's good, the train. I had a good time. I didn't sleep real good, there's too many people snoring and farting and coughing and talking all night, so I didn't get the best sleep, but still, I like the train. It's very good, I'll take it again if I need to. But now I'm going to go to my hotel, try and have a sleep, And then later on tonight I'll show you Khao San Road, which is the party street of Bangkok. So I'll go and get sorted, and then later on tonight I'll see you there. So tonight I'm going to go for a walk down Khao San Road, which is probably one of the busiest kind of party streets at night where I'm staying. And it's usually it's got bands on both sides of the road and people clogging up the street. And they also buy their alcohol in buckets instead of glasses, because apparently glasses are not big enough. But we'll walk down and take a look. It's I don't know what it'll be like tonight because we've had heaps of rain and it's a Sunday night, but we'll have a bit of a look. You get a feel of the street, but it's pretty good. During the day it's completely different, but it's at night is usually when it comes alive. So there's not much going on up the street today. It's as I said, it's a Sunday night. We've had heaps of rain, but it also could be the fact it's 8 o'clock in the evening. So you kind of got to come up here at 11:30 at night to really see it crank up. But still, it's not a bad street, and there's plenty to look at. So it's quite interesting. So I've done a bit of a loop up one street, around and back down another, and you can kind of do a circle like that. This street's got a lot of food markets on it, a lot of food stalls. But I'm not a big fan of eating off those stalls. I don't like anything that's been sitting around for a while, and I'm sus on things that are not cleaned right. So, and up here, a few days ago, I was having a look, and one of the cleanest stalls around had a whole bunch of food sitting on it, and they're very clean. Their benches are clean, their chairs are clean, their cutlery looks clean. And I'm standing there looking at it, and I'm thinking, gee, they've put a lot of raisins, a lot of sultanas in their food. All their food had sultanas in it. And all the food was very bright colours, and I'm thinking, why is there so many raisins in all the food? And when I had a closer look, all the black things that I thought were raisins were flies. And they weren't swooshing them off, they were just sitting there in amongst all their food. So I don't know what happened to that food later on, but people were eating it. So I don't know whether the flies are, I don't know. I was a little bit horrified when I saw that, when I thought that the food had a whole bunch of raisins in it, and they turned out to be flies. So yeah, so I'm not a big fan of eating from the food stalls, but you know, so be it. If you like it, then fair enough. We'll keep walking, see what else we can find there. I've noticed too is the massages here are real cheap. They're like 200 baht for an hour, and it's so hot that sometimes you think, you know, I might go get a massage, it costs me $8, or your neck's a bit stiff, or your back's a bit stiff. At least that way I can go for an hour, sit inside an air-conditioned building. So it's a win-win. You get a nice massage and it's air-conditioned. But what I noticed is if you go inside, at the front they have all the beautiful people, all the beautiful girls at the front try and lure you in for a massage. We think, oh, that'd be pretty nice, she's nice, wouldn't mind a massage up her. And they take you inside between the doors into the air conditioning. And then the beautiful girl goes back out the front to get more customers. And then you're left inside to get a massage with the, let's say, the less desirable. So it's quite disappointing sometimes. But anyway, that's how it is. Not always, but sometimes. Done a full lap, full circle of a couple of streets here. So it's pretty good, there's always something to do. It gets a little louder and a little more rowdy the later the night gets, but it's okay, it's okay. Alright, see you tomorrow. So today I've gone back to the hospital to hopefully get the plaster off my hand. It's fingers crossed he takes it off today. He's got to take some more x-rays, and if it looks okay then he'll take the plaster off. But it was only about a 5-minute ride in a taxi to get here, but I had to try 5 or 6 taxis in order to get one that will take me, because all of them, I want a taxi that will use the meter, and none of them today would use the meter, and if they don't use the meter they charge you more. So 5 or 6 taxis I got into and said use the meter, and they would say no, 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 they wouldn't use the meter. So I'd get out of the taxi, then wave down another one until I could get a taxi driver that would use a meter. So I eventually got one, but it took 5 or 6 taxis. So you know, it's just the way it is. But now I've got to get on the boat, go across the river into the hospital and see what they say about my hand, so fingers crossed. So I've just finished in at the hospital, and tell you what, it was an experience today. I've got to keep my plaster on my hand for another 2 weeks, which is a bit of a pain. It's only been about 5.5, but they said it's healing okay, but another 2 weeks, so it'll come off back in Australia. I think I'll be back there then. So yeah, anyway, that's the go. But the hospital was so busy today, this morning. It's amazing. They got people in there who, there's a guy in there that I guess he'd fallen off his motorbike and landed straight on his face. So he was in there. There was people with other hands like mine in plaster. There was oh, it's bad. There's people that are just about had the gong, and they're all in the same room. So you'll be sitting there, or I'll be sitting there with my busted hand, and there'll be someone next to you that's you know, lying on a bed with their neck in a brace, or they wheeled a kid past me with no legs. And there's ladies in there, or there was a lady in there that looked like she was all burnt, and other people with their big cuts on their skin, and it was horrific. And they put them all in the same room, so they deal with them very, very well, but the thing is, they're all in the same room, so you just sit there and you watch these people walk past and you think, oh goodness, you know, my hand's pretty sore, my wrist is pretty sore, but it's nothing like this person that's sitting next to me who's bloody about stuffed. But it's amazing, you go into these hospitals and the staff do a very good job. It's certainly an eye-opener, because there's some there's some sick and injured people, and in these hospitals, or in this one particular, they're all in the same room, so you get to see it firsthand right in your face. But now I'm gonna get something to eat, and I've got somewhere else to go today. I forget what it's called. I think it's the Royal Barge or the Royal Boat or something like that, but it's just up the street, so I'm going to go and have a look at that. Get another train ticket because I leave tomorrow to go to a different town. And yeah, so we'll move on, get something to eat and go and have a look at these boats. So I just walked a whole block and a half to get to the train station, and I couldn't get to the station because of a pack of dogs. A pack of dogs on the footpath wouldn't let me through. So I've got to walk all the way back, all the way around, just to avoid the dogs. So these dogs, they're everywhere, everywhere. I don't know why they let them roam around. They're not pet dogs. They're just feral dogs. Hang out on the streets. That I just filmed, full of people eating, and as I walk around and look down the edge, just like you saw in that last video, it's full of rats. There are rats everywhere in there, everywhere. People are sitting in there, hundreds of people in there, eating their dinner. Amazing. Amazing. And yeah, doesn't seem to faze them. I don't like it though. Twice a day I put the Aerogard insect repellent on my feet and ankles because the street fleas, no matter where I go, seem to climb up your legs and bite the hell out of your ankles and your feet. So you know, I haven't seen anyone else mention that when I watch stuff on YouTube, and it might not happen to everybody, but street fleas and the mosquitoes or something that's only on my ankles, if I don't have Aerogard, they bite and they bite and they bite and they bite. And if you stand in one spot too long, so I've found, this is only my opinion, if you stand in the one spot too long and you don't have insect repellent on your ankles, guaranteed to get bitten. So you know, huge big dog turd on the footpath. Anyway, nearly at the train station. So we're at the train station, so I walk all the way, turn around because of the dogs, walk past the big dog cat on the footpath. Go through the street fleas, get to the train station, get my ticket for tomorrow, and the guy said you can't buy tickets in advance, so I've got to get it tomorrow, but that's alright, at least I know where to go tomorrow and what to do. So yes, that's I think that's the train behind me I've got to catch tomorrow, so there's no windows in it, so there's no air conditioning, but it's a 3.5–4 hour trip, but that's okay, I don't mind too much, you get to see the countryside. Now I'm going to get a taxi to the Royal Boat Shed because it's not that far to walk, but I don't want to walk past the dogs again. because they're very unsettling. I don't like the dogs. They put me off a lot. So anyway, I'll find a taxi, we'll go to the Royal Boat Shed, which is not its official name, but we'll go and have a look. It should be pretty good, I think. But yes, yeah, carry on. So the place I'm at now, its official name is the Shed of the Royal Barges. And it's pretty good, actually. I like it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 royal barges. And it's pretty good. It's a bit of a maze to get here, but it's not too bad. There's plenty of people to ask and to point you in the right direction. But it's also in a big shed, so I do like that. If it's boiling hot, which it always is here, you're in the shade, so that's good. But it's pretty good. Pretty good, I like it. I'll have a walk around and have a closer look. So there you go, the Royal Barge Shed. It's pretty good, I like it. I think it's totally worth coming to check out. See you tomorrow. So I'm back at the railway station today, the Thornbury railway station, and I'm waiting for the train to take me to Kanchanaburi, which is a 4-hour trip. It's supposed to be pretty good there, so there's got a fair bit of train history and history on the bridge and a whole bunch of other stuff that you see. But I'm there for the next 4 or 5 days, and the train leaves at 1 o'clock, so I've got 1 hour to wait. But so yeah, Thornbury railway station. I had trouble with the taxis again this morning. The taxi drivers, they wouldn't use the meter. They wanted to charge me 300 baht to go to where I am, and yesterday it cost me 70 with the meter. So you've got to be careful. They're pretty keen to charge you as much as they can. And you know, so anyway, it took me about maybe 5 taxis again this morning to try and get one that'll use the meter. Anyway, I'll have a look around the station and then get on the train. It leaves in an hour. And the toilet's not real flash. But it's okay. So I made it to Kanchanaburi Bridge. I tried to get a taxi. The taxi man said, not far, must walk. So I googled it, it's only 12 minutes, so I'm just going to walk there and check out the street as we go. Well, I made it to my room okay. Wasn't too far to walk, it was about 15 minutes. And it's okay, this is my room, it's $17 a night. It's got no television, but it's got an air conditioner and a bed. That's about it. Bathroom and shower. So yeah, that's my room. So as I said, $17 an hour. I made it here okay, so that's alright. Plenty of dogs on the street again. But anyway, made it here, zigzag across the road to keep away from the dogs. And the dogs don't look real healthy, they're not like nice looking pets. They're bloody rough and they're unpredictable. But we made it here. I'll have a rest, something to eat, and then tomorrow we'll go and find something to do. So today I've decided to walk to the famous bridge over the River Kwai. And I was told you can walk there, it's only 1.5 kilometres, or 1.2 kilometres they told me. But it's pretty hot and I've fallen for that trick before, so I got a motorbike taxi with a sidecar on it, which was pretty good. Cost 50 baht, so that's pretty cheap. But it was just over 3 kilometres, so it's way too far to walk in the heat. So I'm pretty happy with the motorbike idea. But the bridge today, the bridge over the River Kwai, it's a very famous bridge and it's part of the Burma Railway, which is also known as the Death Railway. So it's very interesting, and the railway was built by the Japanese during World War II in 1943, and it was built using slave labour and prisoners of war. So it's a pretty serious thing. It's 415 kilometres long, and it was finished in just about a year. It took 12 months to build. So I did it pretty quick. They also say that in that 1 year over 9,000 people died while building the railway. So they must have worked them pretty hard. But it's very, very interesting. But we'll take a look at the bridge, and then over the next 3 days I'm going to do a little bit more on the Burma Railway each day. So today I'm going to show you the bridge, and then tomorrow we go to Hell's Pass, and then the next day I might take a look at the cemetery. But it's very, very interesting, and I suggest if you've got an interest in it at all to do a little bit of research and Google it, because it's fascinating stuff. We'll take a look at the bridge now. So I've just stopped in to use the bathroom. They're 5 baht, so that's okay. Some bathrooms are better than others. I don't know why it is, but some are just better than others. I don't know why that is there. So you can walk across the bridge as well. And on either side as you walk across, they've got little platforms so that you can get off the track when the train comes. So the train still comes across here, you just got to get off when it comes. Apparently also, just after this bridge was built, it was blown up, so they had to rebuild it. I don't really like walking across this. I don't really like heights, so I'm not really sure. Anyway, there's plenty of people on it, so I'll walk slow. Well, I've walked as far as I'm going to go on this bridge, only because there's no more edges, no more rails. And as I said, I'm not a big fan of heights. I don't like heights, they scare me. But the bridge is excellent. It doesn't feel like it's going to fall down. It's not rough in any way, and the train goes across it. I'm not a big fan of walking across it though, because I can see through it and I can see the ground, but it's totally fine. It's an excellent bridge, and it's not far from town. It's, as I said, it's only 50 baht in the taxi, which I don't know what that is right now. I can't work it out, but it's not much. It might be like $2 or something like that. But no, it's a very good bridge. I really like it. I'm going to spend probably a few hours just looking around and having a closer look, but I highly recommend, if you're in the area, come and check this out and check out the rest of the history on the Death Railway or the Burma Railway. But for the moment, I'm going to slowly shimmy my way back across the bridge. I don't like looking up because I feel sketchy, and I don't like looking down because I can see through the bridge. But anyway, I'll go slow and see you tomorrow. While listening to the grinder across the street to help soothe me during my breakfast, I'm going to try and do this. So today, I'm here. I'm going to catch a motorbike taxi to the bus stop, take the bus to number 12, Hell's Gate, Hell's Pass, then walk to number 8. Then take a truck from number 8 to the train station, and then take a train all the way back across the bridge to end up back where I am at Kanchanaburi. Then take a motorbike taxi from the train station back to my room. So that's the plan. Sounds pretty straightforward. We'll see how it works. I'm going to continue drinking my orange juice while listening to the grinder. So I made it on the bus here okay, but it was supposed to be an hour's trip and it was an hour and 45 minutes. I was also told once you just get off the bus, there's lots of tourists and lots of signs and there's a shop, and you walk 300 metres and you're there. Well, they've just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere. I asked the guy where it was and he pointed down this track. And he said it's 1 kilometre and you walk. Well, I don't really want to walk because it's boiling hot, and as I've said a whole bunch of times before, I'm scared of the dogs. So I'm going to see if I can wave down a car or a bike or something if I see one. I hope I see one. See if they can drive me there, because the 1 kilometre might be 5 kilometres, I don't know. Also on the train, on the bus, it was pretty full and there wasn't many spots, so not many seats. And at one stage, this beautiful girl got on, and I thought, oh, holy crap, she's got nowhere to sit except next to me. Oh, that could have been my lift. Damn it. Anyway, I thought to myself, oh, she's going to sit next to me, so I kind of moved my water bottle and my hat and waved to her and said there's a seat here, because there wasn't many seats. And the moment I moved my hat, an old lady jumped into the seat that was sitting, obviously was standing behind me. Now, I don't mind so much about that, except when I looked at her and said hello, she smiled and looked like she'd been eating red crayons. She had red crayons all through her teeth and on her face and on her chin, and I thought, holy cow. Like, I don't really mind if you're going to eat crayons, but when you're finished, at least wipe your face, wipe your chin. Anyway, I'll keep walking down this track. It's bloody... I don't know where it goes. Hopefully I can get a ride. So I made it here okay, but I'm not really sure how I'm going to get back. It's definitely not as straightforward as the travel shop told me it was going to be. But when you get here, there's a boardwalk at the start, and they give you this audio set on my head and a little thing here, and you press the button when you get to the right number on your map. So it's pretty good. It's supposed to be 500 meters there, 500 meters back, so it's a kilometer for the short walk. But yeah, so that's it. We'll walk down and see what it's like. So you can see all around here bamboo trees everywhere, and apparently these had hundreds of uses, and the prisoners and the slaves used them for all sorts of things, like walking sticks and beds and houses and stretchers, and nearly everything was made out of bamboo apparently. But the problem was, so the audio says, is when they cut through it, the middle of the bamboo's hollow, and many times it would be full of spiders and full of wasps and all sorts of things. So they'd cut into it, and these creatures would come flying out, and they'd sting them and bite them and make them sick and then give them infections. So there's bloody, you know, as many uses as this bamboo trees had, they were sinister in their own way as well. Every section of this cutting, or every piece of it, was cut out by hand using pick and shovel and handmade drills. So it's amazing, and they were in such a rush to get it finished that they had rotating 24-hour shifts. And the place got its name Hellfire Pass because of how it looked apparently at night, with all the fires going and the lanterns and the people sweating and digging 24 hours a day through the night in the heat and the torture and the unpleasantness of it all. Apparently it looked to a lot of men just like they imagined hell would be. So they named the place Hellfire Pass for that reason. right near the end of completion for the cutting of the pass, they brought in compressor drills. And there's a broken drill bit just here that you can see. Just here. That shows where one of the drills had been drilled in and then got stuck and broken off. So 99% of it apparently was all by hand and pick and shovel, and then right near the end, to try and speed things up a little bit, they brought in some compressor drills. So this section I'm walking now is the hard part back to the car park, and it's the actual track that all the workers and the prisoners had to use every morning, or at the start of every shift and at the end of every shift. This is the way they walked to their camp and back. So it's certainly not flat, and you can see it goes up and up and up and up, and there wouldn't have been stairs. And keep in mind too, they've been working for 12 hours and most of them are sick. They've had not enough food, not enough water, they've got malaria or dengue fever, or or anything else they could have, because it certainly wasn't good conditions. But this is their track, down and back, to get to the cutting. It also says in my audio headset that the way the doctors or the guards evaluated whether or not the prisoners could work for the day was every morning they'd have to do a crap on the ground in front of the guards and the doctors, and the guards would check the worker's stool, and apparently if it was more than 50% blood they could stay home or in the camp for the day, but if it was less than 50% blood they were good enough to work. So it doesn't sound real good to me. So I've made it from Hellfire Pass to the Nam Tok train station, and I was very lucky because the tour guide that was giving me this information said I just walked from Hellfire Pass back to the road, and then it's only 500 metres from the road, a shortcut to the train station. And I happened to get a man who was asleep in his car waiting for a tour group. He dropped people off and they'd gone for a walk and they were coming back. And I woke him up and I said, "Can you take me to the train station?" And he said he can't because he's waiting for the people to come back. And I said, "Well, can you take me and then come back before they get here?" And he said, "Well, he'll do it for 300 baht." And look, I would have paid 1,000 because I was stuck there. There was no way of me getting out of there unless I convinced someone to give me a ride. So I said to him, 300 baht, no worries. So he brought me in his car, and I tell you what, it was 15 or 20 minutes drive. There's no way the information that I was given was anywhere near correct. So I'm very lucky to have got to the train station. It might have cost me 300 baht, which is, it's not much. It might be like 15 bucks or something like that. But I'm happy to pay that because I was stuck there completely. So if you're going to go to Hellfire Pass, make sure you organise how you're going to get there and how you're going to get back, because if you just get dropped off like I did, very good chance you'll be stuck there. But I've got to wait now an hour and a half now for this train to go back to town, back to Kanchanaburi. I forget what it's called now. But I'm okay to wait here an hour and a half because I'd rather wait here and know a train's coming than be stuck out the road and not know how I'm going to get back. But we'll wait for the train, then jump on that, and then it's about a 60-kilometre ride back into town. So I made it onto the train, and it's we'll leave in about 15 minutes, I think, and it's a 2-hour trip back to town. So it should be pretty good. It's picked up. It's very windy outside now, and the sky is very black. So I think it's going to pour rain. And the train, I don't know if the windows go up in the train. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. This is still part of the Burma Railway, so or the Death Railway. So from where I was earlier on at Hell's Pass, all the way through here and all the way back into town, it's the same line. So this is all built by the slaves and by the prisoners of war, and I think we go around a big cliff on a bridge. That'll be pretty interesting, and then back across the river. The bridge we're at yesterday, the bridge over the River Kwai, and then back into town, and then it's a motorbike taxi from there back to my motel. Well, there you have it. That's the train from Hellfire Pass, or just near Hellfire Pass, to Kanchanaburi. I think that was excellent. It took 2 hours, and the scenery was fantastic. So I highly recommend, if you're in the area and you feel like doing that. I can tell you from my experience, I think it was excellent. So now it's just a motorbike taxi back to my room. It's about 5 minutes and I'm done for the day. So tomorrow I think I'll head off and take a look at the cemetery. See you then. So I changed hotels this morning for my last night here in Kanchanaburi. And I'm going to have a sleep, and then after I've had a sleep, I'm going to head off to the Kanchanaburi War Memorial Cemetery. But just a bit of a hint, if you're planning on travelling anywhere in the world, it doesn't matter what the country is as far as I'm concerned, when you book a hotel, the first question you should ask is not how much it costs or or how hard's the bed, or how good's the Wi-Fi. The very first question you should always ask is, do you have a rooster? And if the hotel answers yes, they have a rooster, there's no need to ask any more questions. You just move on until you find a hotel that doesn't have a rooster. So I'm added to the Kanchanaburi War Memorial Cemetery, and the first thing you notice when you walk in is there's a lot of people here. There's apparently, so I read, about 7,000 graves here, and all of those are the slaves or the prisoners of war who built the Burma Railway. And it's believed that there's 38 people here, 38 people died for every kilometre of the track that was laid, and the track's 415 kilometres, so you know that's a pretty serious casualty rate. The cemetery is near or on the original campsite for the Burma Railway, so everyone would come here and then go out to different camps along the track and work from there. And when they died, and unfortunately half the people that worked on the railway did die, when they died out on the track, they were buried pretty much at the closest camp they were at, and they were just left there. And if they had a disease, they were burned. So that's what happened once you died on the railway. They were then collected. Once the war finished, their bodies were dug up and they were brought back to this location and buried here. And this location was donated to the soldiers by the Thai government, so they had somewhere to kind of finally be put to rest, and people could come and see their graves and pay their respects. So that's how they ended up here. But it's an amazing place. It's very, very well kept. It's very neat and tidy, and the grass and the flowers are beautiful. But it's a pretty sad place, and when you walk around, you just see how many people died building the railway. So you can see over here, over in the corner, over here somewhere where my finger is, there's a big memorial cross, and then over in this corner where my finger is, there's another one. I'd like to go and take a look, but there's dogs around them all. The dogs are just sitting around in the grass and wandering around in and out, and I don't trust the dogs enough to walk over and have a look, because you know, more times than I can count if I had dogs growl at me when I've been walking around different locations. So it's a pity there's so many wild dogs just wandering around, because you can't walk up and have a close look at things. But anyway, you get the idea on what it's like here. It's definitely worth checking out if you've got an interest in all this stuff and you're in the town. It's you know, it's interesting to look at and read up a little bit about the history, but as I've said 100 times before, be careful of the dogs. Some are totally fine and some you can pat, not that I would do it, but you see people patting them, but there's signs everywhere that also say don't pat the dogs because they bite. And they're not surrounded here, but they're surrounded the monument there and the monument over here. So I'm not going to go near them and risk getting bitten. Anyway, yeah, this is it. I think it's kind of nice to walk around. It's nice to look at. It's pretty sad to understand why they're all here and the story behind it, but it's certainly it's not worth ignoring and you know, acting like it never happened. It's good to read up and look at this stuff and see what these men, and I'm sure there's women involved too with the nurses and stuff, what they all kind of had to go through and what they looked at when they were building the railway through this part. It's very, very interesting. Alright, see you tomorrow. So I've checked out of my hotel, and last night was heaps better than the night before, so I'm very happy I changed hotels. But it's actually cold today. It's raining and windy and cold, so it's a very nice change for me. But I'm going to go get a haircut, and then I've got to go back to the train station and catch the train back to Bangkok as I head back there this afternoon. But first things first is to find somewhere to get my haircut. So I have a little bit of time up my sleeve before the train leaves, about an hour I've got. So I'll show you the kind of the main street, or the main tourist street of Kanchanaburi. It's really nice. It's probably, out of all the places I've been in the last month and a half, I'd probably say here so far has been my favourite. So it's not real busy, and it's pretty mellow and relaxed. So I'll take a walk up the street and give you a bit of a look at the shops and stuff like that. So I made it to the train station in time. I had an hour's spare before the train was supposed to leave, and then they tell us that it's going to be an hour delay, so I've got to wait at the train station for 2 hours, which is okay, I don't really mind. And then it's a 2 hour and about 20-minute train ride if there's no delays, so that's okay. But they don't really serve food on the train, so that's about a 4 hour wait, maybe 5 hours between food and water. But I planned ahead for this. I have myself 3 bananas, 4 apples and a bag of peanuts, so, and a bottle of water. So there's no real problem. I just got to sit here for 2 hours and look at the flags and look at the dogs and look at the people and wait for the train that comes on platform 3. However, there is only one platform. Platform 1, Platform 2 and Platform 3 is over there on the other side in the dirt. So Platform 3, there's no platform. They mean wait in the dirt on the other side of the track and the train will come. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. So that's it, we're back in Bangkok, and I get a taxi and then try and find my hotel again. We'll be done for the day. Pretty straightforward in theory. See you tomorrow. So I'm back in Bangkok now, and I'm here for just one day, and tomorrow I leave again. But I thought today I'd show you around some of the alleyways, because I only just discovered that these were around. And it looks like they're just little mini streets between buildings, and at one stage someone put a roof over all the streets, and they're all kind of linked together, and they're really cool. I wouldn't suggest you walk down every alleyway you see, but some you'll kind of have a bit of a look, and there'll be a lot of people in there, and when you go down it just opens up a whole new world. So they're really good. So we'll take a walk down some of those and give you a bit of an idea on what I'm talking about. So you can see they're all over the place. They go from end to end of all the streets. It's I think it's really cool. So that's just some of the alleyways in a radius of maybe 2 or 3 blocks. So if you're here and you see them, by all means walk down and take a look. You'll get a bit of a feel on which ones you should go down and which ones you shouldn't. But during the day and at night, but they're very, very interesting and they're well worth taking a look. See you tomorrow. So the plan today is to have some breakfast and then jump in a taxi and head to the train station. I want to get to the train station. With a bit of luck, I have a ticket waiting for me to catch the train to Surat Thani. It's an overnight train. It's a first class cabin today, so hopefully that'll be pretty good. And yeah, so it's 11 or 12 hours I think the train, but fingers crossed my ticket's wait at the train station. I'll get a taxi, head there now and see how we go. the train station and you think the other day was busy. Well, it's twice as busy today. At least we made it here. So I got out of the taxi and I think I left my sunglasses in the taxi. And I thought, oh man, I need my sunglasses. So anyway, I figured they're gone. So I put my bag in the room here where you can pay to leave your bag. And on the table there's a pair of sunglasses and I said, oh, sunglasses. And she said, yes, somebody leave, you want them? And I said, sure. So I have brand new sunglasses. They're a little big and a little weird, but I figure sunglasses are sunglasses, so I'm good, I'm happy. So there you go, I lose one pair of sunglasses, within 5 minutes I find another pair. It's pretty good. Alright, now try and find something to eat now. I just saw this sign and it's very lucky that I saw it because I've been doing it wrong. So here, you cannot stand, but you can sit. Here, you cannot not throw rocks in the toilet. This one, you cannot draw on the wall. You're allowed to wash your hands, so that's good. This one, you're not allowed to wash your feet, so that's lucky, because every time I go to the bathroom, I've been washing my feet. So luckily, now I know you do not wash your feet. Very helpful. First class cabin. You can see it's got a sink and some water, mattresses. Once you get going, this bed folds down, well this one folds up, so there's 2 bunks, air conditioner, phone charger. It's pretty good. Pretty good. You close the door and you lock it, you pull the curtains, and you're set to go. It's good. Now I know you want to see the bathroom, so I'll show you the bathroom. So this is the bathroom. Toilet, and because it's first class, we get a shower and a basin. So it's very good. Very good. So this is the room when they set your bed up. They set it up like a bunk, so you put your bag and all your stuff up the top if you're in it by yourself. I've got my sink and my water and my mirror, and the door's locked, and I've got the whole room to myself, and it's very, very good. I like it. I'm very comfortable. First class sleeper is definitely the way to go. To Surat Thani. Just have to get a taxi now and try and find my hotel. So I made it to the hotel, checked in okay. Now I'm going to go try and find something to eat. It's still pretty early, and then we'll find something else to do after that. kind of like it. It's certainly a lot cooler today, so it's not too hot at all. And it's on the river, so it's a nice town to walk around. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm going to walk a little bit further up here, then head back to the room for a sleep, I think. And then have a bit more of a walk tonight. Most of the other little towns, they've all got these night markets, so they're pretty good. I found another one now. Another market, and I got myself some food, so I'm going to eat that on the way back to the room. But it's a nice little town, and these markets seem to be everywhere, and most nights if you look hard enough you can find one. But no, so that's it for me today. See you tomorrow. So tonight I've come to the Surat Thani City Pillar Shrine, and it's really nice. It's right in the middle of the city. Right next to the river, and it changes colour at night. The lights that shine upon it, they're green and they're orange and they're yellow, so it's really nice. You can come during the day, but the lights aren't on, and it's pretty hot during the day, but at night it's really nice. So I'll show you around now. So there you go, the Surat Thani City Pillar Shrine. It's very nice, totally worth checking out. If you're in the area, come at night because you get to see the colourful lights. It's right in the middle of the city, right next to the river, as I said. It's very nice, and the gardens around are very well kept. The flowers are beautiful. The hedges are 100%. They're cut in very nice patterns. It's very good. Definitely worth checking out. See you tomorrow. So the plan today is to take the bus from Surat Thani to Khaorang, and we're going to catch the early morning train, but that meant we had to get up at about 4 AM, so I didn't like the sound of that. So now we're going to catch the bus. The bus was supposed to be air conditioned, a big nice bus, and apparently there's no buses now, so we have to catch a minibus. So we're on the way to the bus station in a tuk-tuk. the bus didn't go all the way to Trang. It said to get off here and catch a minibus. However, they dropped me off under a bridge in the middle of nowhere. And there's no minibus and there's no taxi. So I'm not sure where he meant to get the minibus from, but we'll take a walk up the street, I think, and get a drink and try and sort it out from there. So I managed to wave down a motorbike taxi and take a motorbike taxi from the side of the road to a different bus station. And now apparently I have a bus ticket for a minibus to Trang. So I'm not sure when it leaves, maybe 20 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, maybe longer. I have to wait for the other minibus to get back and then I'll get on this one. So fingers crossed by in an hour or so, 2 hours, I should be in Trang. We'll see how we go. Oh, and another thing, the motorbike taxi on the way here to the bus depot took 3 intersections without looking. So there you go. What more can I say about that? 3 intersections without looking, just straight out into the traffic and up the road. Very dangerous. No helmet, no nothing. So you've got to be careful. I'm not a big fan of motorbike taxis at all. They're pretty cheap, but I don't know. Anyway, still waiting for the bus. They're 10 minutes and they're 20 minutes and they're 30 minutes is long gone now. So anyway, it's just the way it is. So I made it to Trang. I'm not really sure how, but the bus got here in one piece. Now I've got to find a hotel. I've got nothing booked, so I'm just going to have to work it out, catch a taxi into the city and walk around a little bit and try and find something. But the first thing I notice when I get here is that nothing is in English. Very, very few of the signs are in English, so it's going to make it a little harder, but it'll be okay. So I'll get a taxi, head into the city and try and find a hotel. I've booked a minibus to take me to a jetty. Then I'm going to get a boat from the jetty to an island called Sukorn. Sukorn. So if you look at the map here, so I'm at Trang. We catch a minibus down to here to this jetty, and then from there to the Sukorn Island. And then from the island, I stay there for 1 or 2 nights. 1 or 2 nights, depending how good it is, and maybe go out to look at these islands. So that's the plan. The minibus arrives in about 10 minutes. Go from Trang to the passenger pier, and then to the island of Sukorn, and then that's it. So that's the plan for today. I should get there in a few hours and take a look around that. So we made it to the water. Now I'm just walking out in the jetty and I'm following a man who's carrying my bag. He doesn't speak English, I'm not sure where I'm going, but I'm just following the man who's carrying my bag. Not sure about our boat either. So I made it to the hotel okay. It looks pretty good. There's a whole bunch of bungalows lined up in a row. So I'll find mine and I'll show you what it looks like. So this is the room. It's got two single beds pushed together, I guess, so do what you want with that. Cupboard, fridge, a fan, air conditioner, and a toilet. So this is okay. It's good. Suits me fine. The main thing is it's got an air conditioner, but it's right on the beach, but I'm going to get something to eat and then have a walk around and see what else I can find. It's good. So I've settled into my room, I've had some dinner and I'm all sorted, so it's very good. It's a very nice beach. Now the location I'm at, or the resort I'm at, is the Sukorn Cabana Resort, and it's a little resort just out of town, so it's very quiet and it's very peaceful. So it's really nice. You've got this little beach here to walk up, and you can walk around the corner or further up here, and you can see many people on the beach further up. So I think a lot of people in their little resorts that are scattered all along the beach come out at night and have a walk. So it's very nice. And the island I'm on is the Koh Sukorn Island. And the reason I ended up here is because all the other islands I wanted to go to, or that are more popular, they're all booked out at the moment, so I couldn't go to any of them. They had no accommodation. But this one, because it's a little less known and a little less popular and a little less kind of resort-like, they had accommodation. So I said to the lady at the information place, I just thought, you know, if I can't go to the other islands, I'll go to this one. So that's how I ended up here, and it's very nice. It's very good. I don't know how it worked, how it runs so smoothly, but I got in the minibus, got off the minibus onto the boat onto a motorbike taxi, and ended up here, and it went smooth as smooth. So it was very good. I'm very happy with how the day went. There's no problems at all. But now I'm going to take a bit of a walk up the beach, see what I can find. The weather is perfect. It's not hot, it's not cold, it's very nice. And yeah, so that'll be it. I'll take a walk up the beach and see how I go. Tomorrow, as I said, I'll see what I can find, walk around the island, have a bit of a look. I'll see you then. So let me tell you about my morning. So this place I'm at, it's Sukorn Island. And I've had a bit of a change of heart since yesterday, and it's mainly because of the place I'm staying at and the manager who's running it. And the place I'm staying at is Sukorn Cabana Resort, and I don't like saying bad things about places and people, but I also, when I do these vlogs, I don't want to tell you something that's not true. I like to be honest. And staying here has been not good in any way. I turned up yesterday, so when I booked my trip yesterday, I booked and paid for a double bed, so I have more space. I got here, there was a single bed. If I wanted a double bed, it would cost me extra. So everything started to cost extra, and the place is empty. There's 1, 2, 3, 5, about 15 cabins, and they're all empty. There's just me and maybe one other person, or one other cabin full. So if I wanted the double bed that I booked, it was going to cost extra. Another 500 baht, another 800 baht. So, and it's more the principle than the price, because this is what I booked. I then wanted to go on a boat trip. The boat trip was going to cost extra because I'm a white guy. So everything starts costing extra. The price is one thing on the bit of paper, but when you go to pay for it, for me only, this is only my opinion, it costs extra. And the manager, you talk to him and he's very smart. He then talks to his staff behind your back in Thai, and you don't know what they're saying, but you know it's about you. So I didn't have a good experience. My meal, my accommodation comes with one free meal, but they didn't give me my free meal. I had to pay for it. So, you know, everything starts adding up, and I don't like the dishonesty about it. Also, I was told yesterday that I can look around the island and I can leave when I feel like it. I just ring them up and tell them I'm ready to go now, and they come and get me no problem. And that was part of the reason I booked this island, because I like to have time to walk around and to look and to video a bit of stuff, and when I'm finished with no pressure, I then can leave. So when they said that I can look around until I'm finished, that was a big plus to me. But now I can't, apparently. I have to be at the jetty by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which is 1 hour. And I didn't plan any of my video or any of my walking or touring. I didn't plan doing that this morning early because I was told I had all day. So all these little things start adding up, and when they're all dishonest and when everything costs you a little bit extra, you start getting a bad taste in your mouth. Now the island, look, to be honest, it's okay, but there's nothing to do here. The water is dirty. The sand is not nice to sunbake on and to lie on. So if you're going to come here for a holiday, I strongly suggest you don't stay where I stayed at all. And I'd probably also suggest that you pick a different island. It's just how it is. This is just my opinion and just my experience, and I'll video a little bit of stuff on the way back of the main street, but there's nothing much here. And dealing with the staff or the manager in this place I'm at has just put a real foul taste in my mouth, and I wouldn't come back, and I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. But you know, that's not the fault of anyone else's here. It's just the experience I've had from staying in this location. But I'll go up the street now, video a little bit of stuff. I have to be at the jetty, so I can't have a good look around. And we catch the boat back to the mainland, and get the minibus back to Trang. And that'll be it for today. So I'll head up the street, take a little bit of a walk, and talk to you later. So this is the main street. There's not much going on. There's no real shops. There's one little shop and a whole bunch of other little weird ones. There's a school and a church, but that's about it. And when you walk down the street, or at least when I walk down the street, everyone stares at you. I'll keep walking. Also, when I say they stare at you, they don't stare at you in a bad way, they just stare at you because, well, at me, because at the moment I seem to be the only white guy here on the whole island, so they're not staring at you in a bad way that makes you uncomfortable. It's just noticeable that when you walk down the street everyone's looking at you because you stand out and you look a little weird to them, I guess, but it's okay. And there's no dogs, so that's at least one plus. I haven't seen any dogs yet, so I think that's very good. Plenty of cats. So that's Sukorn Island. So if you come here, by all means come and have a look. I hope you have a better experience than I did. I hope your hotel host treats you better, and I hope you have a more enjoyable time. But I've told you what I think about the place. There's better islands to go to. I'm sure there's better islands to go to. But as I said, this is just my opinion, and if you come, I hope you have a good time, but I won't be coming back again. See you tomorrow. So I'm back in Trung today, very happy to be off the island, and I've made a plan to go and see some caves. So I get in the minibus and then we go to these caves and then into the caves on a little boat, so that should be good. Plus the caves should be very cool, so I like the sound of that. So I'm going to find some breakfast, get on the bus and head to the caves. So the caves today, they were called Lee Kawapa Caves, and they were excellent. If you're in the area of Trag, you should definitely go and check them out. It's about 35 minutes north of where I am now, and once you get there, you get in the boats and you go around, and the guides take you, it's 3 kilometers a round trip, and you can see by the video that it's very, very interesting. But the best part was the last section of maybe 100 or 200 meters, maybe like 5 minutes or so, you lie flat on your back in the canoe, flat on your back, and the rocks go over your head, and they're just inches above your nose. It's very, very, very good. And at the same time, the Thai guides, they chant, because the area you go under is supposed to be good luck, and they chant some sort of prayer or some sort of poem or something like that, but they're talking and their voices echoing through this cave as the coloured rocks skim past your eyes, just inches. It's absolutely fantastic. So it's really, really good. The whole trip took about 35 minutes, and I couldn't recommend it enough. It was really, really good. It was probably the best thing I've done in my whole 50, 54, 52 days here. By far, it was that good. So yeah, that was my day today. So again, it was called the Lee Kook Caves. Excellent, excellent. But tomorrow, I get back on the bus tomorrow, and it's about a 5-hour drive to back to Phuket, into Patong. I stay in Patong for the night, and then the next day I fly home. So that's my trip done. But today, excellent, excellent day. See you tomorrow. So I'm about to leave Trung, just waiting for a taxi now to take me to the bus station, and then from the bus station, I think it's about 5.5 hours to Patong in Phuket. So today's been pretty relaxed, just got some washing done, had some breakfast, had a bit of a sleep in. Now I'm about to get in the taxi and head to the bus station. I got my bus ticket okay, but all the buses were full, and the next bus that leaves is at 6:20 in the afternoon, 6:20 tonight, and it's 3:20 now, so I'm going to have to sit here for 3 hours and wait until the bus turns up. But at least I got a ticket, and I think the bus I got is the last bus for the night, so as you can see by the look of the bus stop, it's chock-a-block full of people. But anyway, I've got to sit around for a little bit. I might go to the shopping centre if I can and sit in the air condition, but I've got 3 hours to wait until the bus, so it's a little bit of time. It's hot though, so yeah. So I made it to Phuket okay. It was a little over 5 hours on the bus, so it went pretty smoothly. It was it rained a little bit, and I saw, I think by memory, 3 accidents, so you certainly got to be careful. I've seen a lot of accidents since I've been here. But no, that was pretty good. There was plenty of leg room, and there was no problem at all. Now we're just going to catch a taxi into Phuket. It's about half an hour away. Check into my hotel and I should be set for the night. I'm back in Phuket now, back in Patong. It's day 58. So I've been in Thailand for 58 days. I came for 1 month, and then broke my hand and couldn't go back to work, so I figured I'd stay another month. So that's how I ended up here for 2 months. So 58 days. And it's nice here today, it's not too hot. It's there's not many people around, so there's not much traffic, so it's very nice. But I go home now this afternoon, back to Australia, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. I'm going to have a little bit of a rest, hopefully get the plaster off my hand and my hand comes good, and then yeah, so after this I'm not sure where I'll go next. We'll have to wait and see. See you soon.